Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here, and today we're going to play some more Blood Bowl 2 Legendary Edition, and we're going to play the Necromantic team. We're going to continue what we've been doing. It's been like a week or two since we played. I was playing some Civ, some PoE and other things, but occasionally we like to pick up where we left off. For those of you watching on the YouTubes, it's probably been a while. Like, where's the next Blood Bowl video? We want to see the Necros getting stomped or whatever. So, well, this is it. So, and that's really all it is. That's what we're doing today. So, I'm trying to think if there's something that I had to say beforehand. Not really. We're going to continue with finishing our Civ game tomorrow, probably. But I wanted to get some Blood Bowl in to break it up a little bit. That's why we're doing Blood Bowl today. And, well, I can't really think of it. Oh, yeah, I got my Command and Conquer. I went and bought those. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming those or not. It was on sale again. $9 for all of the games. I got General 0 Hour working. You have to download a special thing to get it to, like, work in the correct resolution. And I played it for a while and I was like, oh yeah, this is fun. I'm gonna have to play with it offline some more because it's been a while. It was easy, but it was like really easy. And then and it was also weird getting used to how much you don't get to see on the map, even on high resolution, which is kind of disappointing. They should have zoomed it out more, to be honest. But anyway, yeah. So we might screw around with some of that at some point. Hey Tiff, what's going on? If I can get it streaming, but I'm definitely gonna have to play it offline some more and get used to it and remember how to do things. It is as I remember. It's actually but it's not as good as I remember. Some of the things though, like the when you play the GLA in the game, that's like the terrorist group. Oh my god, dude, some of the lines that when you click on the units, like it's like in StarCraft when you click on a unit, every unit has to say something when you click on it. And the same thing happens in this game. So in the Command and Conquer games. And some of the things they say is I just totally forgot about. I'm like, oh my god, that's like there's a rocket buggy, right? And you click on the buggy and it's like oh, I didn't remember what it says. Something about the buggy, and it's funny. And then, like, you know, you click on some of the people, they're like, we need new shoes. Yeah. Or the AK, Arm the Mob is the best. I immediately had to do the Arm the Mob thing. You get to build, like, a mob of people. And then when you upgrade them to Arm the Mob, it says, AK-47s for everybody. And they're all... and they run around. So anyway, we'll probably play that at some point. And maybe I'll stream it. I don't know, in a week or something. Whenever I feel like I'm ready to stream it. I don't even know if I can stream it either. That's the other thing. I don't know if it's gonna work in a stream. I mean, I could brute force it, but I just don't know if I can get control of the cursor off game focus, because that's a problem. If you can't, you can't really stream it. It becomes a big issue. You'll have to alt tab, and if you alt tab, sometimes it crashes. Like older games like that would make it really hard to stream some of them. Anyway, that's all that. But we're here for Blood Bowl, so let's get some Blood Bowl. Also, my PoE dude's doing pretty good. I've been making some changes. It's amazing to me that I'm still learning shit in PoE, and I am. Like I've learned like a significant change the past couple of days to make my shit even tankier and like survive better, which is always good. We are playing vampire teams today. Holy shit. 2,300. Did we lose somebody? Or somebody must be injured. Oh, Lenny's injured. He was on a miss next game. Okay. We have our 2 flesh golems. We have our werewolves. Yeah, okay, that's why. I was wondering why our team rating went down so much. Yeah, it's just, I had to check. It's just mixed next game. That's no big deal. As long as not like, you know, missing movement or some stupid shit would be okay. All right. It has been a while. Holy crap, that's right. So we have a strength 5 flesh golem, a strength 5 werewolf, a strength 4 movement 9 werewolf, a strength 4 movement 8 ghoul. Wow. I forgot how fucking crazy some of this shit is. Tiff's at 0 points, but she's alive. She is alive. Yay. And Nudist is 2 points. Cursed Clown has he's 3 points from a skill. Pixel Hobo is almost on a second skill. And did Grimmy die again? No, there he is. Taco Grim Part 2. Alright. He's got an injury. Oh. Alright. That's right. I'm a survivor last game. Who knows this game? Who knows? You might. Maybe you're the next rip. I don't know. I hope not. You rip too much. Alright. But we have enough. We're fine. I don't need to buy an extra guy or anything. We save up our money for the big guys that we need. We probably won't get a free zombie off of this. No, I don't know. I think Thralls, I think you can get a free zombie off a Thrall, but I don't think you can off the vampires. Unless it's just a team basis. We'll see. Anyway, so we're going to play against this vampire team who has way too many vampires. 5 vampires is a recipe for disaster. He has 5. And the rest Thralls. Wow. Every single Thrall has block. Holy shit. That's dedication. There's only one person on the entire team without block, and it's one vampire. Holy shit, man. That's pretty good. That's impressive. All right, well, let's play. I actually get, looks like 90k inducements. Maybe I'll buy a chainsaw. We'll see. He's 120. I don't want to spend all my money. How do I have 190 in petty cash? Can I not math? I should have 150 in petty cash. If that. And I can add my 40. What? Okay, well, we'll buy the chainsaw. And that still leaves me 70k. Maybe it's too early for math for me. Wizard would have been fun, but it's not worth 150. We can no 100 for a bribe. See, if we buy this, we have to dip into our own money. I don't want to dip into our own money. I don't need the chainsaw that bad. Just one drive is fine. And a Bloodweiser, babe, would do it. We still have 20k. Okay. Weird. I'll take it. How are you doing this fine morning, Tiff? All right. Since we're on defense, I have to keep the chainsaw off the line so he doesn't kill it before I can use it. Hmm. All right, let's give that a shot. See what he does. He has a chainsaw? How did he get a chainsaw? Oh, that's how come I had so many inducements. Because he bought a chainsaw too. He had extra money, so he bought a chainsaw. So it went into the team rating. That's why that's why the difference was so high. I didn't see that he bought a chainsaw. That's some bullshit. If I would have known that, I wouldn't have set up like that. Oh, fuck, dude. Now I'm gonna get chainsawed. I'm gonna have to chainsaw the chainsaw. Can't believe it's May already. I can't either, dude. I don't know what's happening. So everything's moving so fast. It's crazy. Time is flying. Pixel Hobo got knocked out. Damn. I guess they decided to bring the Bashy. The interesting thing about the vampire team, though, is that they fail a lot because they have to roll a one every single time they do anything with a vampire, and there's 5 of them on the pitch. They have to roll a 2+, and if they roll a 1, then they have to go bite another team member or run off the pitch if they can't. A lot of block. All right. I was gonna like chainsaw the vampires. Now I got to deal with the fact that he has a chainsaw too. Still gonna chainsaw the vampires, but then I'm gonna have to blitz. I can't. Yeah, see, I can't blitz. By chainsaw, because chainsaw is gonna have to be the blitz. You can chainsaw the chainsaw, but I can't get there. We're gonna run some werewolves up though. I'm gonna activate this guy. Well, yeah, he's all alone anyway. We're gonna activate him so that he's not. So now he exerts a tackle zone. What had happened is they hypnotic gazed him, which makes him basically inactive until you activate him. I'm going to blitz this guy with the chainsaw. To no avail. Let's see what he does. Whatever it is, I hope it involves him rolling a 1. It's gonna cage up the werewolf. Wow, he's not blitzing with the chainsaw. Hey, as long as he's not blitzing with the chainsaw, I'm okay. Oh shit, he just powed my chainsaw. Which means I have to blitz with it again. He's dodging. Wow, he hasn't failed his bloodlust yet. Blitzing the wolf. Look at that. Blitzed me right into the cage. He's dodging. Oh, he's got an agility thrall. Interesting. All right. Well, the first thing we're gonna do is blitz. We're gonna get nudist up, and then we're gonna blitz this guy. I need to get my money out of my chainsaw. Oh, come on. There we go. I had to reroll the kickback. All right. 1 vampire knocked out. That was worth it. We're going to push this guy out of bounds. Or not. Oh, that's his chainsaw. Oh, damn, I should have hit that. See, I got confused because I saw a chainsaw and I thought it was me, but I was like, oh wait, I don't have a chainsaw. I mean, I do have a chainsaw, but so does he. I forgot he has a chainsaw as well. That's what I'm trying to say. All right. So now we got to hit his chainsaw. I have tackle. He does not. He goes down. Ball pops free. The only thing I'm worried about is this thrall. He has agility and he's across the scrimmage line. And he's going the wrong way, which is perfectly fine for me. I think he failed his bloodlust. He did. And he has to run off into the crowd. Blood. See, that's why vampires suck. We'll push this guy over here. We'll chain push this fucker. Let's move Nudist up over by the ball. We're going to go for it for the chainsaw. Come on. You can do this. Oh, and we did it. Good job, chainsaw. And we're going to use Nestor and Antonovich to foul this chainsaw. Actually, before we do, that's right. Seems appropriate. There we go. Bringing it to the vampires. Showing no mercy. Or gets a casualty. I'm actually going to go pick up the ball. I didn't want to get rid of my vampire this early, but I don't want to take points off the board. I mean, my chainsaw this early. Yeah. But we're going to score. Since it's the end of my drive, my chainsaw gets kicked out, but so does his. And I'm okay with that. I just don't like to have to worry about it. That's nice. Chainsaws out. Chainsaws out. I can live with that. Vampire casualty, so he's got 4 left. Pitch invasion. Oh, shit. Oh, good. It was only him. Nice. Not a gaze. So he's rolling. He passed his bloodlust. He passed his bloodlust. It's a POW. Yeah, I was gonna have the zombie foul the chainsaw back there, but then I changed my mind. I don't know if I was gonna made that clear, but it didn't matter because I scored and then both chainsaws are gone anyway. So, in case anybody didn't quite get what happened. There's a POW. Three. Just putting some zones on people while I figure out what the plan is. Just gonna activate Vinny. We're gonna run Spike downfield to harass. We're gonna run Aura downfield to agitate. And we're gonna move Nudist up. He's strength 4. He's strength 4. We're gonna have Nudist offer some assistance. Alright, and then we're gonna blitz with Howler. I'm gonna pour one out for Howler. He's still alive and that's cool. But I'm a little bit saddened. Just a tiny bit. Oh, we got a casualty. That's cool. Because Howler is actually named after the mascot for the Phoenix Coyotes, which is a wolf, and the Phoenix Coyotes are no more. They are Utah something. I haven't actually been paying attention to see what all happened with all that, but last I heard, unless something's changed, I've been kind of pissed off about everything. I've actually been trying to ignore most of the world for the past week. I've been catching like little pieces and bits of, you know, things that happen when I can, but I'm trying not to. It makes me happier when I ignore all the insanity. But that was disappointing when all that went down. I don't imagine anything's changed on that front. And he flailed his bloodlust. Failed, sorry. So that ends that turn. Let's see. Let's throw a hit. Oh no, come on. Ugh. The only guy on my team who doesn't have block and he fucking rolls block skull. Well, that was useless. The world deserves it. I'm going to try to remove the icons for a minute. Don't want the grid on. The icons get in the way. Oh, they're back. Damn it. But I needed them. It's kind of like the like in Civ or in different games, like when I had all the icons on the thing on Civ because it told me everything. Well, that's the case here. I need all the icons to tell me what the players have, but they get in the way of you actually seeing what the fuck's going on. So I can turn them off, but then I'll have to turn them back on when I need them. I'm gonna activate this guy. We're gonna get him up and move him over here. Vinny's got blocked, so we'll throw this. He's strength 4. He's strength 4. He's strength 5. We're gonna throw this hit. That frenzy. It's nice having a strength 5 werewolf because you can still 2 dice strength 4 people with no assist. That's a beautiful thing. We're gonna move nudist here to block this guy from doing anything. We're gonna move Howler up and see if he can't pick up the ball. And he can't, but we'll re-roll it. And he still can't. I forgot to get that. I should have got that guy up before he did anything. Oh, he was stunned. That's why. Okay, never mind. I couldn't. Now, the good news here is it looks like he only has, what, 2 vampires left on the pitch. And of course, he picked up the ball. The vampires are agility 4, strength 4. That's what makes them so insane. But that bloodlust makes them suck. It's like a negative trait, and you have to roll it every single time you do anything with a vampire. It's awful, even if you just want to move. Otherwise, they'd be an amazing team. All right. We're going to throw the block on this guy. Let me turn the things back on. All right. Yeah, we're gonna throw the block on this guy. Oh, and I have strip ball. Oh, I finally got him strip ball. Hey, we have a reason to use it finally. So if I even push him, the ball gets popped free. Oops. And there it comes. Oh, but I hit him anyway. But yeah, even if I pushed him, the ball would pop free. So, but we did more than that, which is also good. So let's see. Ara's got way too many to go. Spike, too many to go. Well, I don't have any agility people left, do I? All right. I'm trying to see if I want to move somebody up to the ball who can score, who needs points. We got a turn to do that though. Let's throw this block here. Let's go pick up the ball. Come on, Spike. Oh, and he does. Are we going to score or are we going to stall? I think we're going to stall for one turn. Because he can't get to me. And that way we don't have to deal with the extra turn bullshit after we score. And he double skulled. Beauty. And now we're just going to score. And now it'll just be the end of the half and we don't have to deal with the whole, like, setting up for one turn bullshit. Two zero. Spike scoring a touchdown. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. What's wrong with the sound? That was weird. That was on my end. That little glitchy sound thing. I don't know if you heard it. I heard it. I don't know if it's my headphones or if it was the thing. Pixel Hobo, what's going on, dude? The glitch in the matrix. I think you're on the field. You are. We're right here. Check you out, yo. Zombies coming up in the world. You're moving on up to the east side. A deluxe apartment in the sky. All right. That's a decent setup. We'll just deal with that and figure it out from there. So he's still got 4 vampires. So he managed to recover his knocked out guys. But he's still got the one dead one over there or whatever. He's not dead, but he's injured. So we'll see what he does on offense. I think it was a game hiccup because I heard it, but it righted itself. Totally. We're going to throw the hit here. Puff, puff, give. Good times. An animated good times? What's up, nudist? Oh, that's just weird. Like a comedy? I guess it would be. Is it gonna be like... Wow. Now I'm worried. It could be amazing, or it could just be really sad. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm on offense. I forget that often. 1, 2, 3. We'll put this guy here. Cursed clown. We're gonna set up the standard cage. Except I don't have anybody in the back of it. We'll set it. We'll do an empty cage. Isn't that a song? Empty cage. Like a Soundgarden song or something. You're in the same boat. Yeah. Nudist, you're on the field too. Somewhere. You're right there. And star player points for Quintus. He's the most decorated zombie I think I've ever seen. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's see what they do. Alright, so this vampire failed. He failed his hypnotic gaze, not his bloodlust, unfortunately. When this vampire team first came out, dude, everybody was like, oh my god, this thing's amazing. This thing's gonna be so broken. And then they were like, bloodlust? Wait, what? And then people started playing it and they're like, this is awful. Because you have to roll a 1 on every vampire. You have to roll a 2+ on every vampire for every action. Well, for the start of every action for that guy's turn. And if you roll a 1, you have to go bite your own teammate if there's one available at the end of your turn. At the end of the turn of the guy who failed the bloodlust of that character, that vampire has to go bite one of his teammates if he's next to a teammate, and if he can't get to a teammate with his remaining movement, he gets sent off the pitch as if he was fouled up, and or as if he was thrown off the sidelines, and has to check for injury and all that from the crowd. It's pretty crazy because it's called off for a bite or whatever, and then he runs off to the pitch to bite somebody in the crowd, and then they beat him up because he can't bite his own teammate. And if you bite your own teammate, you roll for injury on your own teammate. It's a crazy thing. But outside of that, they come with strength 4, agility 4, and then movement 6 and armor 8, which is pretty fucking amazing for a brand for like a brand new guy. Like, you know, that's like the base guy, and then you can like go from there. It's pretty crazy. Anyway, I need to figure out what I'm doing. We got to get this guy out of the way. We could probably just move into this cage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Vinny's strength 5. We're gonna move this guy up. We'll go ahead and move this guy up. We'll move this vampire. Oh shit. Alright. That way. So we can move our wolves up. Usually I don't like the wolves being part of the cage, but it's what I had available at the time. Because you want them to like blitz and strike people and stuff. Alright, so now the cage is complete, and then we can defend it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna move Nudist over. Oh wait, that's Tiff. Alright, go Tiff. I'm gonna move Tiff over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. I confused you guys. You're both whites. What can I say? And we'll put Nudist right up here to force this guy to do something. Alright. You're scared? It's gonna be alright, Pixel. Oh, it's going alright, Pixel, May 1st. Yeah. Today is Uno de Mayo. It's the 1st of May. So today's poll is really stupid because I couldn't think of anything. So it's about Mayo versus Miracle Whip. I think I can, if I can get this stupid thing to stop moving. I'll put it up in the thing. I think it's explanation polls. Okay. I think it's, yeah, that's it. Thank you. That way I don't have to move my shit off the screen. Mayo versus Miracle Whip. Wow, he hypnoticized both whites. Or both, sorry. Both flesh golems. There's so much shit on the screen, I have to turn the icons off again. Okay. So he has tackle and dodge. What a weird combination. He doesn't have block? Oh, wow. Good. Because neither does he. So we're going to throw the block on this guy then. I'm going to throw this block here. We are going to follow, even though it's going to kind of break the cage a little bit. Because we're going to move Hyronius in his place. We're going to put Tiff to corner this. And move Ara up. And this way I can blitz with this guy. Let's move Spike up too. Oh, that's Howler. I keep confusing them. And then he'll corner that cage. And now we'll blitz with Spike. You're a Mayo kind of gal. Yeah, I'm definitely into Mayo. I don't like the whip. Of course, I can't have either one of them lately because I have this problem with eggs now. Which really sucks. One of my most favorite things to eat is eggs. And I cannot have them. At least for now. Totally, dude. I guess that's it. Yeah, I love like hard-boiled eggs and deviled eggs and soft-boiled eggs and fried eggs and steak and eggs and hash browns and eggs. Chorizo and eggs. All of these things. It's mayo. Love the mayo. Especially on like a sub. Hamburger egg. Hamburger egg's pretty decent sometimes. Although it's not as good as I thought it would be. It's okay, but I thought it would be more flavorful than it was when I tried the hamburger and egg. It was more of a texture thing. The egg didn't provide any extra flavor. It just added this like that creamy texture, which was still pretty good, but not what I was expecting. All right, we're gonna hit this guy. Are we gonna follow? Yes, we are. Because now we're gonna create one more place for the cage to move up. Howler's going to blitz this guy. He has Fen, so it negates my frenzy, but it doesn't negate the rest of my blitz, which is going to be to move next to this guy and create problems for him. Move Spike up here. The cage moves up. And Hyronius moves over here. He's gonna be a victim pretty soon. Nudist is doing a good job holding that zombie to, or that vampire to in his place, because if he dodges, I have tackle and he can't, so it fucks him up if he dodges to try to get out of there. All he can do is just keep hitting me. That'll do it. Not a big fan of the whip. Yeah, I don't really like it. I've never really found a place for it. Even in like tuna and stuff, it doesn't work for me. I need real mayo. Well, I did. And the problem with whip is, like, even if I'm like, well, I can't really eat eggs anymore, maybe I'll just have whip, but you can't, whip still has fucking eggs in it. It's still got mayo in it. It's just like also got other things. Nice. I haven't had one of those in a long time. For the reason that I don't want to eat a tuna sandwich without mayo. That's just weird. I used to eat tuna sandwiches kind of regularly, not all the time, but like, you know, maybe once a month or something with some Fritos or some shit. So he failed his bloodlust, and that's why he had to run off the field. Another reason why nobody should ever play a vampire team. We're gonna move this guy. I guess we'll put him here. I want to hit that guy. Okay. Let's move this guy. We're gonna move the cage over one. I don't need to. I can probably just go score, honestly. She can make it from here? Nope. She has one more. I want to move her up, but I still want to protect the ball. We're going to move this guy up so we can push this vampire over. Or knock him down. Good. There we go. Or knock him out. That's good. Had tuna last week, so good. Oh yeah, you just said that. Okay, sorry. I reread the same message. 1, 2, 3. I guess we'll just go ahead and put this guy here. We don't want him doing hinky shit with the vampire to get in there. Take the ball away. Although we might do something with this guy. 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. You might put a zone, but I can deal with the zone. He can't blitz. And we're gonna leave Nudist here to tie up that vampire. This is working out really well. There's blitz. Wow. He can blitz with that guy. He's just dodging. Holy crap. Well, it's 2 dice my pick. I'm going to take the push. And then he's going to hit with that guy. Yep. He's going to try to bounce me around. And then he's going to take the skull, because when you roll 2 dice against, I pick, you dummy. And he injured himself. I wonder if that gave her the casualty. It did. Ara got a free casualty point off somebody trying to beat her up. That was pretty good. Tiff's going to throw the hit here so that the zone is taken away so that Ara can score. And Hyronius is going to go up here. Howler's going to throw the hit. Maybe launch this guy off to the side. Out of bounds. There we go. And we're just going to walk right in and score. Easy peasy, just like that. Boom. Ara with the touchdown. I haven't seen Ara in like a week. I don't know what's going on with her. I hope she's doing okay. She's probably busy. Met some dude or something. I think we're good with that setup. Again, they're suffering crowd penalties. All right, I'm turning the icons off because on his turn, because we don't have to see them. Oh, he resurrected. All right. Comes the blitz. And he takes it all day long. It's like, that all you got, Mr. Vampire Man? Definitely trying to do a cage move. When the game hypnotic gazes people, I don't really know. I don't think it knows what it's doing. Because it's not tactically doing it. It just seems to do it for no reason. There's a tactical reason to hypnotic gaze somebody, and that's to take the tackle zone away so you can move through it. But there's no reason to do that over here because he's not moving through it. It's just stupid. Because I'm fine. I just don't have a tackle zone unless I do an action or activate. And I don't need it until I'm going to do an action or activate. So it's dumb. So let's put my icons back on because now I need them. Okay. What's going on? This is my turn, right? Did I just get him up? Oh, I did. Okay. Man, I'm not even paying attention to my own shit. Let's move Tiff over here to provide an assist. Because we're going to send Spike up around the back and get into scoring position because I have 2 turns left. And this way, if the ball pops free, I might be able to score on turn 16. For this, we're going to go... Where's my guard zombie? Way over here. That's not going to work. Alrighty then. I thought I had a plan and now I don't. Because that's a 4 and that's still not enough. And I'm not going to be able to get to the ball. So we're going to blitz this guy with Aura. And he's injured. She gets another casualty. Crazy. We are going to activate Nudist. And we're going to send Howler right here into the fray. Pixel Hobo throwing a hit. Gets a POW. Not bad. Shit. I guess I'll take that. I have dodge, but he has tackle, so it doesn't matter. Oof. Nudist is stunned. Keeps throwing these 2 dice against blocks and getting away with it. It's driving me crazy. Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to score on this last turn, but that's okay because it's 3-0 anyway. But we can at least beat people up. So we get points for that too. Oops, I don't want to dodge. He has 1 turn after this, so that's why I have to be mindful of somewhat of zones. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to blitz that guy. But we can blitz this guy. But better yet, we can blitz this guy. And then Aura can take this guy out. And she does with authority. And I guess we will go here. There we go. At least our ghoul is. Okay, he runs away and he gazes my werewolf, but why? Oh, so he can hey, that was actually tactful. He actually gazed the werewolf so he could remove the zone. See, that's how you're supposed to gaze. I think that's the first time I've ever seen him do it correctly. It must be a fluke. He just dodged right through my zombie. He's like, I don't care. And there it is. Game over. Oh, I got a 1. I'm losing money on the game. Come on. Oh no. The glitch. Oh, we're not going to get any money. The reroll glitch. Fuck. Happens once in a while. Nuda's got the MVP though. He's that much closer to his next skill. Good job, buddy. I've been promoted to the higher level competition for the next season. Oh, that's right. I did the tournament where it's the group A, group C thing. We have joined the competition. All right. Well, nobody got a skill because everyone's got too many skills. So it takes a while. But Nudis is 3 points from, so you're a touchdown away. We'll try to give Nudis the ball at some point. See if he can score a touchdown. Spike is getting there. Lenny's back in action. 2 points from a skill. Grem is still 4 points away. Hobo's 6 points from a second. Cursed 3 points from his second. I know. Well, you used to have all the skills, though. The old you had like 5 skills or something. It was crazy. 4 or 5, I don't remember. It was a lot. Yeah. So we're doing our 25-30 because Lenny's back playing against 2600 high elf team. Oh my god. We might actually, like, it depends. This might be insane. It is. It is that insane. Oh my god, dude. He has an agility 5 thrower, an agility 6 lineman, another agility 5 lineman. Everybody else is agility 4, which is more agility than our entire team. He has a 1 strength 4 guy. This is basically a werewolf without bloodlust right here. Except he also has whatever that is, and guard. Is that fend? Diving tackle. Oh god, diving tackle. That's brutal. One of these probably had. I thought one of them had shadowing or something, and I was like, oh my god, that skill's so annoying. Movement 9 catcher with guard? Why the fuck would you give a guard a catcher? Why would you give a catcher guard? That's just silly. All right. And he's got 40K in the bank. I think we're going to be getting... Well, we're getting 70K off of him. And then if he spends money, we could get up to 100K. Well, I guess we'll find out. Speaking of catcher, did you hear about the D-backs baseball versus Dodger last night? The bees. I saw there was a bee delay. They had like a big old swarm of bees, and they have the killer bees out here now, so you have to be careful with the bees. The beekeeper was the hero. Nice. I saw. I didn't watch the thing, but I saw a thing on my local news has a Twitter feed, and they posted about it. Save the bees. All right, so we have 70K, which means we basically just get a Bloodweiser Babe, which is fine. They let him throw out the first pitch. Oh, that's cool. Oh no, it's raining. Pouring rain. +1 modifier on all catch, intercept, or pickup rolls. Now this sucks for us because we're a normal team that don't have any agility. But for the other team, it doesn't even really matter because they already have agility 4, and some of them have agility 5, and some have agility 6. And when you're catching, intercepting, or picking up the ball, you use agility rolls. So this is definitely in our not in our favor. Yeah. Move these over. I hope so. We're gonna leave the ghouls out this time because these guys are very agile, and the AI, this is one of the few teams the AI actually throws the ball with. And they could score like really fast on us, so we're gonna do this kind of zone defense with our fast players who have abilities. So sorry, zombies, you guys are kind of on the line for now. I mean, Taco Grem doesn't have a skill, so he's gonna have to sit this one out. Pixel's over here, I think, so because he's got block, so that helps. And we'll just see how it goes from here. And here is a kick. High kick. So he gets to move one player under the ball for free. And then the ball lands. And he fails to catch it because it's raining, which is hilarious. Even with his thing, he failed. He needed a 3+, he rolled a 2. which means we're fucked. All right. Again with that guard. I don't understand what's with that guard catcher. That's so weird. That's bait, man, is what that is. So the guy who failed to pick up the ball that he ran to go under it with, he moved so that he can move somebody else under the ball and go for it to try to pick it up. And that was weird. What a weird move. All right, here's the blitz. Blitzing Pixel gets a push. No big deal. Takes it like a man. Shrugs it off. Ha! We're like a zombie. Anyway. Nudist is going to put some pressure on this guy. We're going to follow with this zombie. Is there anybody in chat who doesn't have a zombie? Who doesn't have a character? And if so, like, let me know. And if we get an opening, we'll make you one. Even if you're a first-time viewer. I'm going to put this guy here because he has guard. Even though he has guard, this is also providing a guard for us, so it's kind of negating. It doesn't really negate the guard, but it, like, I don't know what the word for that is. It kind of jams up his guard. It jams up the exclusivity of his guard. I'm gonna blitz with Aura on that guy. He has sidestep, and for whatever reason has elected to step next to the sidelines and gets knocked out anyway, because that's how we do. Pixel gonna provide some assistance or something. And that guard catcher just got knocked on his face. I'm going to move Spike up, but I need to move Lenny back here because if somebody breaks free, I have to have someone to deal with it. Because these guys are very agile. They're going to dodge a lot and do a lot of things. Now, the good thing for us, they have a lot of dodge, but we have a lot of tackle. So that's going to help us a lot in our favor. How do we... There we go. Apparently he's thinking. There's a blitz on a nudist. Oh no. Fine. No problem. Now he's setting up to score next turn. And this is what we have to watch out for, shit like this. Anybody on his team who gets past the scrimmage line, we have to keep an eye on because they end up in scoring range. And they're quick enough to pull it off. See, now we got 2 guys to deal with. So 1 we can blitz and 1 we can jam up. Now we have 3 guys to deal with. See, this is where that team is insane. So now we have to bring people back to hold them, which may not work anyway because they're so agile they can go through it. And then we need 1 to blitz that guy or to take the guy with the ball out of the game. But if you take the guy with the ball out, which is good, it's what we need to do, and I do have strip balls, so that's what we're going to do. We also have to make sure that he can't pick up the ball and then throw it to one of these guys next turn and they can score because they're within scoring range. So he's limited on movement, but what he can do is go right here. So at least if they do throw them the ball, there's a -1 modifier because he's in their zone, which isn't going to do a whole hell of a lot against them, but it's something. This is kind of what I was worried about with this team. And we're going to have to move Lenny over here. And then, like, this is really a problem, but there's nothing we can do about it. Here's the blitz. Now I have strip ball, so... Oh, he has sure hands, though. Sure hands negates strip ball? I didn't know that. But I knocked him down, so it doesn't matter. I did know that. But see, I haven't used it in so long, I forgot about that. That's right. Sure hands does negate strip ball. Alright. Pixel Hobo gonna come in clutch with this hit right here on the catcher. Hopefully. He gets a push. That's fine. See, I'm worried that he's going to get up, grab the ball, dodge, and like pass it to this guy, and he's going to catch it in his zone and just walk in. Like, that's probably what's going to happen. They're just so fast. Well, they're not even fast. They're just so agile. They can just kind of do anything. Stupid elves. All right. I didn't necessarily have a problem with elves until I started gaming, like in fantasy worlds. Until I started gaming, and then every single game I've ever played that's had an elf in it, the elves have always had some kind of superior advantage to all other fucking characters in the game. And it just ruined. I just fucking hate elves now. Like this, even back in the D&D, like in the early 80s D&D shit, right? Like, and it's just been every single game ever where there's an elf, the elf gets some kind of advantage. Like, fuck you guys. I hate elves. I absolutely refuse to play as much as possible. Occasionally I will play an elf when the situation arises, but almost like 99% of the time I'm not going to play an elf in a game if I don't have to. For that reason. Yeah, exactly. Well, and Eldar are elves, so yeah. For those who don't know. So now we're having to deal with that. Which is fine. It is part of the game, and I'm cool with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But at least we can make it annoying for them because they'll have to dodge into a zone with somebody with tackle. And see how many resources I've had to waste downfield now just to stop them from scoring. And I still have to figure out how to blitz that guy. I have to move this guy and then blitz that guy. This guy we can move here. This isn't a big deal. And we got to blitz this guy. But we have to blitz him in a way that if he doesn't go down, it's still hard for him to deal with the people around him. So here's the blitz. Cursed clown coming through. Let's do it. This is for all the marbles, man. We need it. We need it big. 3 dice. Fucking push. Come on. We gotta re-roll that. I don't have tackle, do I? And he has he doesn't have dodge. Okay, good. Perfect. I do have any rerolls left? No. But I do need to go for it because I need to at least put a zone on the ball. This might not work out too well, but we'll see. And it does. I could go for it again and try to pick up the ball. The problem is it's raining and I'm agility 2. So I'd have to roll a 1 or a 2+ to go for it again. And then I need a 6 to pick up the ball in the zone. And this guy with the ball can only move 4 anyway. So it's kind of dumb. So we're just going to leave him there. It's better to have a zone on the ball than to try to pick it up and not have one. And we're gonna throw this hit. Excited to see where this guy was going because we have to deal with this guy. Yes, fend. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have this. Ah, shit. Now he's got this guy. He's probably going to use this guy to go pick up the ball. He's probably going to dodge with one of these guys out here. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Is he going to try to hit the wolf? Oh, wow. He tried to pick up the ball in his zone, and that's why we put the zone on it. There we go. That's how you do it. And now we can throw some hits at some point and deal with all these fuckers to keep them from scoring. We're going to move Tiff over here to add more interference. See, if he has to get the guy up, it's less of a chance that he can score with him because he has to get him up and then he only has a couple more movement. It takes 3 movement to get somebody up. And then you still have to, whatever movement you have left, you have to get into the end zone. You have to catch the ball, do all the things. And you can't catch the ball when you're on your face. So you have to get the guy up. So you can't get the guy up and then pass the ball and then move him. So that's why being on the face is extremely advantageous for us. Outside of the obvious. We're gonna blitz this guy. With Nudist. He gets a push. It's fine. We'll take it. We're just trying to jam these guys up as much as possible. Lenny throwing the hit. It is a 1 die. Why is that a 1 die? Oh, wait, yeah, why? Oh, duh. Because I'm stupid, that's why. Alright, I have block, he does not, but he has wrestle, so we're both going down, but that's okay, because I don't lose my turn, and again, it's somebody else who has to get up before he can get the ball, so he can't score. So this is the only guy we have to who can score now, and now we're going to jam him up. And over here, we're going to use the werewolf to knock this guy over. And we're putting another zone on the ball, so he's going to need a 3+ to pick that up. But we're going to try to knock him over, so we can't anyway. Pixel Hobo throwing a hit. Alright, Cursed. Gets the POW again. Maybe it'll knock him for good. Nope. Still haven't broken armor. Now, here's a conundrum. So he'll need a 4. He'll need a 5+ to pick up the ball in a rain with a zombie, which is something you don't want to do. So again, kind of like why we didn't pick it up with him, we're going to leave him here and not pick up the ball with him. Spike is strength 5, so he's going to be able to handle this crazy surrounding situation he's got going on. I'm going to throw the hit here and try to push him that way. I have tackle. So he goes down. Should I pick up the ball? I don't have any rerolls. No. Because I'd rather have the zone on it than have him fuck up and then make the ball go over here somewhere. And now all of a sudden, like, we play the elves and it's like, okay, now we got to play focus, right? Now the game lasts longer because there's a real challenge. Getting a 1-die POW on Tiff, that is crazy. Oh, stunned too. I don't even know how we did that. So see, you can't do anything with the ball because everybody had to get up. So if everybody has to get up, you're safe. All right? So unfortunately, it's not going to be the case this time. These guys, I'm not worried about this turn, but I am going to be worried about it next turn. And I can't get here. So we're going to go ahead and put this guy over here. And this guy over here. We have to deal with that. We have to deal with this. This is the biggest threat. Vincenzo hitting the thrower. That is not what I wanted to do. It just made it easier for him. That's why I put stand firm by default in this game is automatic, but I actually put it on elective for that exact reason right there. Because sometimes I do want to move them. So you can actually set up which skills are elective and which are automatic on some skills. Some skills are automatic no matter what. Some skills are elective, but you can set them to automatic because, like, it's annoying to have the game ask you if you want to use it. Stand firm is usually one of those skills, but there are rare occasions such as that where you do want it to be elective, which is why I have it as an elective skill. Do we want to blitz with Howler? No, because we might want to blitz with somebody else. So we'll do the hit instead of the blitz. With the POW, I have tackle. We will follow. That's good. This is why I didn't blitz, because this guy's gonna blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's gonna blitz because he has tackle. Now I gotta worry about this guy. He's gonna run over, pick up the ball, and probably send it down to this guy. I could go here and then dodge. It's a 3+ dodge, and I don't have dodge. If I fail, I get hurt. 4, 5, 6, pick up the ball on a 4 and keep going. I think I'm gonna take that risk because I have rerolls, and why the fuck not? It's probably a bad idea. I only need a 3+. Come on. Got the dodge. Can he pick up the ball? He's gonna need a 4 because it's 3 to pick up the ball, 1 for because it's raining. He does. Now this changes everything, right? Because now he has to blitz me with somebody to get the ball. Now I'm not worried about this guy for at least a turn. He's probably gonna blitz me with like that guy. He's gonna dodge and blitz me. That's what I would do. He doesn't. He's gonna blitz with this guy? Yep. Oh, he dodged and he failed to dodge. Here's the blitz. 1 die. Gets a push. I'll take it. Retain the ball. We retain possession. And now the only guy he had to score... Oh, maybe not the only guy. Now he's running this guy back this way, though. He's still putting this guy in a position to score, maybe. But this puts us in a much better spot. Now, all of our guys are surrounded by his guys. But that's okay, because he's far enough away to not do a whole lot of damage. We're moving this... Pixel's gonna jam this guy up. Quintus is going to provide some guard assistance over here. This is my main concern right now. I want to knock this guy on his ass. We're going to blitz. Does he have block? Yes. We'll push. Nudist gonna come through with a hit. Come on, we need a POW, and there it is. There's the POW. Beautiful. One, two, three, four, five, six. Go for it. One, two, three. Yeah, see, we're still not out of the woods completely. This guy can't score. This guy's gonna have to get up and then dodge. One, two, three, dodge, four, five, six. Go for it. That's if they knock the ball out of my hands, which they might be able to do. Putting this guy here to jam their zones up. And Spike's gonna throw a hit on this guy. And hopefully get a push. And he does, because that allows me to follow up. And now follow up again breaks me free from this guy. So now they have to blitz me again to hit me. And we knocked him out, which is good. Now, I didn't blitz. If I had blitzed, I could have scored, but that's okay. Because we already blitzed down here. But now he has to blitz in order to hit me. Which means one of them has to dodge. And then that's gonna create another problem where he won't have the right moves to do all the crazy things, I don't think, to score in one turn. And I think that's gonna end the turn. That was a pretty good turn. Hopefully we score next turn. Unless he does get the blitz off and then and knocks the ball out of my hand, but we'll see. He's definitely appearing to try to do so. He's going to have to dodge to do it, which gives him chances to fail. There's the blitz. One die, push. And there we go. Once again. There's his chance to fail. He failed. He re-rolled it. Now he just gave me a reason to fucking... He just allowed me to win. Had he not put this guy here, I would have had to dodge or blitz. But because he just put this guy here, and I have frenzy, all I have to do is push this guy. And then I'm forced to follow up. And when I follow up, it's going to end me in the end zone. And ending me in the end zone will score a touchdown. And all I have to do is negate these guys' assistance. And I think this guy's assistance. Actually, that's even enough. Now, there's a chance that that plan could fail. I hope it doesn't. But we have to plan for the fact that it might. So now we have enough people to block this guy up completely. Tiff's going to go here in case he does get up. I'm going to throw a hit with this guy so that the werewolf can come here and provide further assistance in case that goes wrong. So all we needed was the push. And now he's going to go here. And all we need out of this is a push. And we got a push and a pow, but we're going to take the push this time. And we're taking the push because that allows us to frenzy and follow up another hit. And that frenzy is going to give us, I can't see, the pow, which is automatically going to give us a touchdown. And we got a casualty too. Because I ended my turn in the end zone. See? That was crazy. Had the other team not put that player in front of me right there, that wouldn't have happened. But that was very fortunate. That was pretty awesome, wasn't it? I like when things like that happen. Did you see my one-turn touchdowns with the Goblin team when we were messing around the other day? Were you here for that? So that was pretty cool too. You weren't. I think there's a YouTube clip of it. I got 2 one-turn touchdowns in the same game. With playing I was the goblins, and the goblins have a skill where you can throw a troll can pick up a goblin and throw him downfield. But in order to do it, it requires a whole lot of stuff. The goblin, you have to get a goblin who's standing next to the troll who hasn't moved yet. You have to be able to hand off the ball to him. And when he has the ball, then the troll has to pass his stupid check, and then he has to roll to see if he is going to eat the goblin or not. And then he has to roll to throw teammate. So he picks up the goblin, he throws it, and now a troll is agility 1. So an agility 1 player has to roll, I think even on a quick pass, it's got to be like a 5+ to throw the guy successfully. So you throw the guy, and then the goblin has to roll a 3+ to land. And remember, he hasn't been activated yet. So wherever he lands, if you throw him far enough, he lands. If he lands on his feet and doesn't fall over and all those rolls pass, then he runs down the field, and then he still probably has 1 or 2 go for it's. And see, in this case, he had 2 go for it's, I think, or 1. And he went and he ran down and he scored, and it was on right off the kickoff. And then and that was, I mean, that happens. It's kind of rare, but it's really fun that you can do that with the goblins. And then the next drive, it happened again. Like, holy shit. And it was so cool. So I clipped it and made a little YouTube video out of it, out of the 2 one-turn touchdowns in a game. It's kind of fun. I may even be able to provide a link at some point. Anyway, I can just show it. I'll show it after this game. Oh yeah, I'm setting up for the kickoff. Yeah, I'm good. I'm sitting here stalling. I'm like, what's going on? Get the ref. The fans Gruesome revenge on the referee for his dubious decisions. His replacement is so intimidated they can be easily persuaded to look the other way. Each team gets a free bribe, which means we get a free foul. Because it's the only thing you'd use a bribe on now, because we don't have any star players or secret weapons on the pitch. Oh, and that's right. I remember why I was taking I was going to set up differently, because there's only one turn left in the half. I didn't want to get hurt. Well, that's all right. We'll be fine. As long as he doesn't pull any bashy shit, we should be okay. But yeah, scoring a touchdown in one turn is really hard to do on any team. The Wood Elves can do it, and the Skaven can do it because they have movement 9 players. But you have to set the players up in a situation where they get chain pushed above the scrimmage line, like 1 square, and then they can run all the way and go for it and score. And then the goblins can do it not because they're fast, but because they can throw the teammate. Now you can also throw the teammate and have it like, you can throw a teammate at somebody else, but you're risking a goblin. But it might be worth it if it's like a war dancer or something is about to score, and you like pick up your goblin and throw him at the war dancer. Oh yeah, so that was the bullshit turn, right? Because this is the end of the half. We'll just get our free hits. That was lucky. We get an extra turn to beat him up before the next half. We're gonna blitz with this guy. Tiff throwing a hit. Gets the push. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. That's, although to be fair, the first Tiff took a long time to get any points. And then when she did, she fucking popped off. Right? Actually I can't do anything else because it's the end of the half, so. Yeah, it took her like 4 games or something to get a point, and then when she did, she was like, boom, boom, boom. You're on my YouTube page, but I don't see it. It's in the playlist under Blood Bowl, probably. I can grab it. YouTube. View my channel. View full playlist. There's one from 3 years ago, and then there's a newer one. Two one-turn touchdowns in one game. Here. Oh shit. What's up, dude? Follow me on the Twitters. All right. So now it's my turn to kick, or my turn to receive. Um, I think we're gonna do an old school up the middle cage on this one because these guys are kind of insane. They're not very good on defense, but they can hold their own. And it's raining, so I'm probably gonna fail to pick up the ball a couple of times. So we'll just force our way up the middle. Maybe put a little bit over here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She moves 9, right? No, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're gonna have to have the cage like over here, which is fine. If we can figure out how to do this. Why is this guy? Oh, he's strength 4. Okay. That kind of fucked me up. That's fucking me up too. I'm trying to cage over here and he's like, nope. um That's fine. He kept sidestepping in the wrong direction. Alright, let's try to pick up the ball. Come on, Ara, you got this. She does. Nestle her back into the cage. Good. And we're gonna try a crazy 1-die block with Tiff. And she gets the POW. She's trying to redeem herself for sure. Alright. Maybe this weather will fucking change one of these days. I guess we have to wait till the end of the drive. Nice. I thought it was definitely video worthy, so that's why I posted it. It's a rare thing to do in Blood Bowl. It's not that rare, but I mean, to get both like in the same game, that's pretty fucking rare. And you have to actively try to do it a lot usually to make it happen. That was just, I was like, let's try it because all the situations were just, everything has to be in the right spot to even make the attempt, you know? Like, luck kind of has a lot to do with it. We're going to blitz with this guy. Oh, he doesn't have block. Ha. Move up. Now we're moving the cage up by one turn. Everyone's happy. I don't want to pass. There we go. Afraid I block on this guy. He has the dodge. Okay, so the plan is if we can move the cage up enough and we get Nudist down here and get him the ball, he can get that touchdown. He can get his third skill. That'd be really nice. Because he's 3 points away. But we'll see what happens. That would be a nice idea, but we can't, you know. Everything's situational in the game. The Blood Bowl is one of those games where you make a plan and then you fuck the plan. To quote another movie. Smack. Oh, there we go. Is that Vinny? Vinny Vincenzo gets a casualty. That would be bad. Let's use the wolf here to move him off. And then we'll move him down to replace the wolf in the cage situation. So we're going to blitz this guy. Gets a frenzy, and it's still 2 dice because strength 5 werewolves are fucking amazing. And we're going to move Lenny in position over here. Move the ball up 1. Move Howler. We're keeping that cage secure the whole time while moving up. Even though we're rotating pieces within the cage, the whole point is to make it look like a 5-sided dice, right? You got the dot in the middle and then the 4 corners, and then sometimes you want sides and maybe even the top. This is just a really good way of keeping most players away from the ball carrier. But it takes a lot of commitment, and you have to keep moving them all up when you can, by any means necessary, which requires a lot of strategy because you have to figure out who's got to hit who to go where and all that kind of shit. But it's very common to do in Blood Bowl. That's like kind of a standard move. We're going to move Nudist up over here to provide some zone coverage. No matter what, that's 1 die each. I think we'll just go ahead and that'll be the turn. It's trying to knock you out of bounds there, Nudist. All right, he's gonna stand up. How are we gonna move him up? We need somebody here, and he'll be that one. This guy's got to move. This guy's got to move for sure. Ah, he had Fen that fucked my movement thing up. Maybe we won't move the cage up this turn. Actually, this can be the bottom of the cage, and we can go up here if we can get some good hits. I gotta turn the thing off for a minute. Okay. I gotta deal with that guy. We're gonna blitz this guy. He's still fucking in the way. am I going to move that guy? Man, it doesn't look like we're going to move the cage. I think we made it worse. Might have to say fuck the cage. Or make a new one. Aha! Now how do we get over there? This guy's in the way. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 1, 2. I'd have to dodge. Does he have tackle? No. I do have dodge. 1, 2. That's a really risky dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I have nothing to shore up the end over there. And I already blitzed. All right, we're gonna try a little risk move. 1, 2. We're gonna dodge here. It's gonna be 3 plus. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Does. Hell yeah. Now we got this corner exposed that this person's gonna exploit. But I don't think we can do anything about that. Just hope that he has dodge and I have tackle, and I do. And maybe that'll suffice. And then Nudis is going to do the 1-die block here to keep himself from being pushed into the sidelines. Lenny is kind of fucked. He's just going to stay there. All right, let's see what happens. There's like a kind of cage over here. I'm just worried about that right there. That is the one thing I was worried about. It's exactly what it did, but it's 2 dice. So I pick push. It's two dice against, so that worked for us. But now he's gonna jam it up. Oh shit. He fucked up. Skulls saved me on that one. Now what we need to do is knock this guy down and score the fucking touchdown. And we'll have to get Nudis touchdown some other way, because we can't take points off the board. Can she score? He has to go for it. He can go here. I'm gonna try some crazy shit. I think this is gonna work. It's not that crazy, but this person's not stunned, so they're gonna have to get up, and then it's 3, and then dodge. It's 4. Oh, they move 9. Oh, that's annoying. That's the catcher. Yeah, that probably isn't gonna work out too well. Okay, let's see if we can move this guy, and then we'll have the werewolf come over here and protect that. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With this guy. Which is going to free this guy up. Come over here, so Ghoul has an assist. Lenny has an assist. Knocks this guy down, and that saved the whole play. Because now nobody can really kind of get to this guy without doing a lot of, I don't know, crazy shenanigans. I don't even know if there are crazy shenanigans that could happen at this point to make that work. Did I blitz yet? No, here's the blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this should settle it right here. There we go. Okay. Oh, so I bought the Command and Conquer thing last night because it was on sale again. It does work if you launch the game. Well, it's really weird. When you install the game, it's... Okay, well, let me clarify what I bought. It's like 10 Command and Conquer games. It's all of the early games. The first 10 Command and Conquer games ever made. So it's like Command and Conquer, Red Alert 2, Command and Conquer 2, Command and Conquer Generals, General 0 Hour, Tiberian Sun, and I don't know, a couple of others. Yeah, it was a bundle, but it was on Steam and it was on sale. And I was gonna buy it before, and I missed it. I missed the sale, and then it was... Wait, let me get this right. It was on sale for $10 for all the games. So what happens is, the thing about it is, though, is if you buy the game, when I installed the game natively, it didn't... It when you launch it, it just the little the thing shows up, and then it spins, and then it crashes, and it says a serious error has occurred. And I went looking on the forums as what's going on, and everyone's like, okay, so you have to launch the game once, and then you can launch it again, and it works. So then you launch it again, and it works. And then you have to do the same thing with 0 Hour as a standalone separate game, even though it's an expansion to Generals, which is weird. Because all I wanted to do was try out Generals and 0 Hour, because those are my two favorite Command and Conquer games. And so I did, and the same thing, where it would launch, and then it crashed. And then it launches, and then you go into a menu, but you don't have any good resolution options, because EA did literally nothing to do anything to make these games work worth a shit. But there's a group of dedicated Command and Conquer fans who did, and there's this patch, this third-party thing called Gen Launcher or Gen something. I don't remember. I have to look it up again what it is. It's a Command and Conquer. It's a thingy that makes it work. And it's like its own thing that also has hooks for like multiplayer, for private servers. It's kind of like what like the City of Heroes private server people did. It's kind of like that, in its own way. Now I'm not playing with other people, so I don't care about that. But that also allowed me to adjust the resolution stuff. Like, it gave me widescreen options and a bunch of other stuff, so I was able to actually play the game last night, and it looks pretty good. But I'm not gonna stream it yet, because it does hold focus over the mouse. I still have to do a bunch of tweaking to see if I can actually get it streamable. Playing a game and streaming a game are like two, like, it's one thing to get an old game running, but if you want to stream it, at least if you're doing it the way I'm doing it, where you're using one computer for everything, it's a little, it becomes a little more harder than just fucking streaming it. Like, you have to do some shit. Because then you can lose control of your mouse unless you alt tab the game, but if you alt tab old games, they crash. So then, like, you know, it turns into a big fucking mess. Anyway, we're just gonna score while I'm sitting here blabbing away. Gonna give big props to the actual fans of the game too. I know, and the thing is, this is the bullshit. EA, if it wasn't for the fans in the first place, EA wouldn't have made this extra cash off the series, because they wouldn't have released it in the first place. But so many people wanted it because so many people who had the old versions of the games were keeping it alive in the first place with these extra patches and shit. So then EA said, "Oh, there's an audience still. We can release it on Steam so that they can do this stuff and we can sell it." But all they had to do was say, "Oh, let's just fix the fucking, let's do a small patch to each of the games to fix them, so that when we sell them on Steam, people, not every single person who installs it won't have to deal with shit, because every single person who buys this package and installs it and goes to play that game, it's going to fucking crash unless they do the thing, and they're going to leave negative reviews." Now, people are leaving positive reviews because the people who are buying it are people who are already part of that community that already have the other games, right? And this is like the big package of all of them. So they're using this software, but they're still running into the same issues. So yeah, they're another, just one of the worst companies ever. There's a lot of those now, though. They used to be the worst company ever, and then, like, a lot of other companies have been stepping up and trying to steal that mantle from them. Anyway, we got 2 turns. Yeah, I'm good with this defense. It's been working good for me all game. But yeah, so that's the deal with the Command and Conquer thing. So I might play it on stream at some point. And it's General 0 Hour specifically, because, like, Generals, back in the day when it came to RTS or pretty much any games like that, I always liked, everybody would always pick the good guys, right? Everybody's always picked, like, we gotta be like the good guys, we gotta be like the Americans, we gotta be like whatever, the Space Marines, we gotta be the heroes of the game. That's what everybody wanted to be. But I always went for the underdogs, and I was like, nah, I like to be the bad guys, because it's more fun, because bad guys usually have more fun options, and they're all weird, and you have to figure shit out. And in Generals, they have USA, China, and GLA. And GLA is Global Liberation Army. And that basically came out around the time, it was after 9/11, and GLA were basically terrorists, but they didn't want to, like, be specific about them, but it's totally like Middle Eastern terrorists. And it's the only game I've ever seen where you as a player can play as Middle Eastern terrorists who have suicide bombers, like those little technical fucking pickup trucks with the little guns on the back, like all of the stereotypical bullshit things are in there, and it's hilarious. And one of them is you can play as my favorite one I was talking about earlier is called Arm the Mob. You as units in your barracks, you can build a mob, which is just a bunch of people causing riots and crazy stuff. And then when you arm the mob, when you pick that option, it's like an upgrade. He's like, AK-47s for everyone. And they're like, yay. And then they all run around, and then they all have like machine guns. And then, you know, they all have, and then they got that. And then, and you have these like mobs of people running around. They don't do a lot of damage, but it's just fun, right? You get to play as you get all these weird bad guy options, and you can suicide bomb things, and they have like buses that are armored that you can put a bunch of people into, like they, you know, like Mad Max style shit or whatever, like just like desert, like dune buggies with rocket launchers on them, and just like crazy desert shit. Scud missile launcher. And then anthrax, they have biological weapons, like all kinds of fucking crazy shit, right? You would never see that in any, like, that is the only video game I have ever seen that kind of shit, ever. And I was like, I'm totally playing that because it like triggered everybody, and it was a blast. It was so fun. And we used to LAN party that shit all the time. That was part of the LAN party days. And everybody was like, "Oh, I'm American. Oh, I'm American." And one dude would play China all the time, and I'm like, "Well, I'm GLA. You know. Let's get it on." I gotta pay attention to what's going on real quick. Okay. But that's good stuff. And it brought back those memories because when they remastered all the games, they didn't put Generals or Zero Hour in the remastered package. Because they recently remastered a lot of the Command and Conquer games. But that's one of them they didn't do. And I was pissed because Generals, like Zero Hour is my favorite one. The second favorite one that I liked before that, that came out way before that, was Red Alert 2. Actually, I even played Red Alert when Red Alert came out, which is really old. But yeah, Red Alert and Red Alert 2 were pretty good. But yeah, I was like, well, I don't want to buy this if I can't get Generals. Like, what the hell? Why didn't they remaster Generals? And then this came out, and it's the game, but it's Generals and General Zero Hour and all the other ones too. It's got like I said, it has a whole bunch of, but the thing is they don't all install at the same time. It's a package, and they're all different. They're all separate installs. Like EA put literally no effort into this whatsoever. They probably paid a guy for 1 hour worth of work at best to do this shit. And that's me giving them a lot of credit, because I don't even think they put that much time into it. Oh, I've already blitzed. All right. Oh, 18 seconds. Shit, I'm not paying attention to the timer. Take block. Take POW. Yes, dodge. That's fine. Follow. That's fine. We'll leave everybody. Yeah, I was Horde too with WoW for sure. I played WoW a little bit, and my first character was undead. It was an undead warlock, I think. And then I played as an orc something, and then a troll. Do they have orcs? Yeah. and then a troll, something, and then after that it was like I made up. Then I started character whoring everything. You know, I had to play everything, like I do. Spike is injured. Oh shit! No, badly hurt. He's fine. He'll be back next game. Man, that was spooky. I think I played Taran at some point. There you go. Go into the cave and kill the spiders. Collect spider legs. Alright. Woohoo! Better than boar tusks, though, right? Alright, he can't score next turn, and neither, because this is our last turn in the game, we can't score either, but we can do is just keep beating people up. And that's what we're doing. Man, no joy. Oh well. That ends... Oh, he has one more turn to do shit. Alright. But it doesn't matter, he can't do... He's just... Hopefully he doesn't hurt me. Then I did Priest to get into raids when Burning Crusade came out. Was the Restro Druid so much PvP. Nice. And that's the game. Another 2-0 victory. Another shitty. Come on, don't be reroll bug. Please work. Oh, it did work this time. So we got no money. We need a 4+ to get money now because our team rating is so high. We're having spiraling expense problems. And the winner of the MVP is another zombie. No skills so far today. Wow. That feels bad. Who's the next match? We have 43 wins, though. That's pretty good. I think we have 2 ties. Oof. And he's got all block. He's got 2 agility 4 guys. He's got the 2 strength 4 Ulforners, which are basically kind of like werewolves, but not as cool as mine. Hmm. Or we could play a one-off alternative. We have some time. I think I want to play. Is this the one? Is this the dwarf team we made together? No. I thought we made another team together. And it's like, we could play that just to kind of mix it up a little bit. No. Was it the chaotic neurotics? No one's named, though. I thought we did one. It was a Chaos Dwarf team, and we named. Ogres just want to have fun. That was one of them. And we got our ass kicked. And then there was another one. Was it Rivendell Chaotix? Chaos Dwarf team? No. I thought we made a Chaos Dwarf team and we named some chat people with that too. Maybe it was the Orc team. It's been a long time. I don't remember. I know it wasn't this team because I made this team a long time ago. The Southside Shamblers is pretty funny. This is a mixed team. Afterlife United. And it's got 4 Tomb Kings and 2 mummies and a werewolf. And I think some flesh golems. Yeah, 2 flesh golems, 2 mummies, and 4 Tomb Kings. It's basically all big guys. Strength 5, strength 5, strength 5, strength 5, strength 5, strength 5. Strength 4, strength 4. And then 1 werewolf and 4 thralls. I made this team a long time ago just to see if I can, and it's absurdly like bashy. The only problem is their one arch nemesis is dwarves, and the next match is dwarves, so this wouldn't be very fun to play. Show Me the Mummy is a Khemri team, and not that good. Lob Chukka, that's the orc team that I make. Pinky's Piposaurs is another lizardman team that I enjoy. Ghoul's Night Out is a very old ghoul undead team. Fungicide is a Nurgle team. Human. I thought we made another team. AFKFU. Okay. Tiff, do you remember? We could play the ogre team. They got wrecked though. Yeah, I could have sworn there was a Chaos Dwarf team that we had. Yeah. I can't find it. I thought it was this one, but none of these are named after players. After chatters. We made a chaos team. I thought we did, and I thought like Nudist was part of it because it was like the first like he showed up and we're like, oh, Nudist needs a thing. Maybe he died. Was it Chaos Dwarf or was it Chaos? If it was Chaos, then we don't have it at all. I don't know what we did with it. I think it was Chaos Dwarf. Okay. Well, it wasn't these. Maybe that could have been it. I thought it was this team. But yeah, there's no Oh, Dank Nudist. Okay, it is this team. I didn't see the Dank in there. Yeah, okay, this is the team. I glossed right over the Dank Nudist part. We lost a Hobgoblin. We got a strength 4 Hobgoblin? Holy shit. Alright. Well, let's play this team, and then if we get a new player or we get some money, we can start adding chat people to this team too. Because Nudist apparently is already on the team. Somehow managed to get a Bull Centaur. That way we have something to mix it up with. I like the Necro team, and I don't have a problem with it at all, but I kind of want to mix it up a little bit. I don't want to play like all 3 games is going to be Necro kind of thing. We have 1 Apothecary, 3 rerolls, 40k. I can buy one right now. I can buy a Hobgoblin. Because we have all 6 Chaos Dwarf blockers and we can't get any more than 6. So the rest is just Hobgoblins. Who wants a Hobgoblin? Anyone? Raised, lowered. Free Hobgoblin. We're gonna buy one anyway. They look like this. You want a Hobgoblin, Tiff? Okay. What? Give me a name. And you there's a bunch of different heads. There's 1, 2. It's not showing their uniform for some reason, but they have the spotted uniform. They don't look like clans people. I don't know why. They're wearing a white robes. That's kind of bad. They don't look like clansmen. They have They have polka dotted uniforms. Okay, here's head 1. Head 2. Head 3. It's got like fangs, earrings. Head 4, he's got a stripe down his face. Head 5, tongue hanging out. Head 6. Head 7. That's it. 1, the sneer. 2, fangs, and I don't know what's on his nose. 3, earrings. 4, I guess that's bandages on the ear and then the stripe on the face. 5 is the tongue again. It's got a busted nose, I think is what that is, or something. And then 7. Six or 7. Maybe 2. There's 2. There's 6. And there's 7. Seven. All right. Name. Final answer. Is that your final answer? This is my final answer. Da 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 da. Do-do-do. I'd like to phone a friend, please. I need a name. You don't have a name. Goblins are us. That's like a team name. How about Tifter the Grifter? I don't know, I'm just throwing it out there. Okay, good. See, that was easy. All right. And then you can be unlucky number 13, or we can move you up to 9, 10, or 11, or 12. If you'd like to change your jersey number. You'll be 13? You're gonna die. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. All right. So we have Tiff as the... We have Tiff and Nudist on this team. And anybody else in chat... You're used to that by now. Anybody else in chat who wants to be a team member after this game, if we have money, let me know and we will add you to the team as well. That's how we do when we play Blood Bowl on the stream. Some people when they stream games that I've seen, like for example Civ or whatever, do this bullshit where they're like, if you sub or if you like donate bits, you get to he'll name they'll change the name of whatever their thing. Fuck that, dude. We ain't all about that. We're this is free. There's a Civ player that I used to watch all the time on YouTube. He hasn't played for years, but he's a really, really good Civ player. But on his stream, every time someone will sub, and like as a reward for subbing, he's like, "Oh, okay, well, you can name the next city." Like, okay, but like, how about just letting people name stuff anyway? You know? I hate that shit. It's like extortion or something. Anyway. We are playing, oh god, against the High Elf. Why is it always the High Elves? But this time, it's a very low rated team, right? So there's no, they don't have shit for skills, but neither do we. Because these are brand new teams. 1,200 team rating teams are very low. Unfortunately, he gets 160 inducement points on us. Which means he's probably taking a chainsaw. He might even get 170 if he uses his own money. But the good news is he's an unskilled high elf team. Now, he's still going to be very agile, but the thing is we're going to be able to beat him up a little more. Because our team, the blockers on our team are fucking amazing. The linemen are like the best linemen in any team ever. And those are the dwarf blockers. The Chaos Dwarf blockers. Now, the cool thing about this team is I think the Chaos Dwarves get mutations. I don't know if the Hobgoblins do, but I think the Chaos Dwarves do. We're definitely gonna play defense because that's what we do, even though it's against an elf team. We can do skills because there's like nobody has them. But yeah, these dwarf blockers are like some of the best linemen you can have in the entire fucking game. They come with block and tackle and thick skull natively. And they have armor 9. They only move 4. And they have agility 2, so they can't do shit. But they are like absolutely insanely robust. Okay, and then these guys are also agility 2. These bull centaurs. They move 6, but they have sprint and sure feet, so they get extra movements. Almost guaranteed move 9. Almost, because you still need a 2+. There's our strength guy. And this. And Gebs. And we'll go ahead and put Tiff the Grifter out. Put Gebs on the line. So I don't really know what we're doing yet. I haven't played Chaos Dwarf in a long time. I don't even, like, well, last time we did this is last time I played Chaos Dwarf, I think. So. He has the strength, so we're going to go ahead and put him on the line. So what you do with these guys, actually we're going to do it right here, is you give them guard as their first skill, unless they get a mutation. And they're just, like, when you have like a lineup of guard on Black Orc or on Chaos Dwarf blockers, and they're just that's it. You're just not getting through. It's totally insane. They're super robust. So here's the kick. Brilliant coaching. We get an extra reroll. So their star player picked up the ball, and they're going to cage him. Now the good news is, well, he doesn't have any skills. I was going to say if he has dodge, we have tackle, but most of his team doesn't have any skills at all, so it doesn't even matter. And most of us have block. So he's being really stupid by trying to set up some kind of a bashy situation here, because he's going to get the absolute shit kicked out of him. He is blitzing my guard guy, so that was a good strategic move for about 5 seconds. Oh shit. Badly hurt. That's fine, he'll be back. We don't have regenerate on this team, but we have it as an apothecary. So if one player gets injured to the point that you would lose the player, or you would end up firing the player because it's so bad, or if they get killed, then you can use the apothecary to re-roll the injury. Obviously the undead's regeneration thing is a much better deal, but we're not undead, so we don't get those luxuries. Well, this guy's gonna get up. That was a brutal way to start off, like beating up a Chaos Dwarf team. That's crazy. So that's a 1 die. This should be a 2 die. But I can blitz that guy later. That's alright. That's a good start. We're gonna put a zone on this guy. We're gonna blitz with this guy. Gonna re-roll it. Oh, come on. That's some bullshit. We're gonna send the bull centaur down field a little bit. Kind of get mixed up over here. Because, well, I gotta be careful. I forgot. These are fucking high elves. They're gonna outrun me so fast. Shit. But I wanted someone downfield in case we end up with the ball and we can score. This isn't a very scory team. They're mostly bashy. And I forgot that I don't really have... They definitely have the speed advantage, so we're going to put in some roadblocks from them running downfield too much. Alright, let's see what happens. I would run some shit down. I would run like 3 guys downfield if I was him. And there's one. Now he's pushing me off of the zone so this guy can do something with the ball. He might throw it, but he might just cage up. Looks like he's gonna cage up. Now the difference between this and traditional chaos or dwarf teams is, well, we also have hobgoblins and bull centaurs, and 2, we don't have is it juggernauts? No, troll slayers who have juggernaut. And it's kind of a big deal. We're gonna have to hit this guy because, again, it's one of those situations like we had last time we played the elves, where they're so fast that, like, if they get a guy downfield, they can score next turn. It's not even that they're fast, it's just that they're so agile that it's real easy for them to get into a situation where they can pass the ball, even if they're surrounded, and you get out of it. So, again, that's a 1 die block. We don't want to do 1 die blocks. He's got the, that's a 2-die block because he's got the strength. But I don't have block on that guy. So we'll push. We will follow. That's a 2-die block. Damn, what's with all the pushes, dude? This feels bad. Full center strength 4. Oh, come on. This is really bad for us because I didn't take care of this guy. And he's going to throw with this guy to this guy and score a touchdown. It's just that fucking simple. And if he doesn't, it would be, I don't even understand why he wouldn't. Oh man, he's stupid. There it is. He had to re-roll the catch. He caught it. And now he's going to throw a block. And if he failed the block, that would screw him up. But he's not going to fail the block. He's still going to fucking score with that guy. Watch. I don't know why he wouldn't. It would be really stupid not to. Unless he does something stupid. Like that. See that? All he had to do was take this guy down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. That's crazy, dude. The AI is so bad at this. Well, it's not really AI, but you know what I'm saying. Now the problem is he's still fast. So this blitz is going to be a 1-die block and it's going to be like really hard to do. I might have to re-roll or something. And I don't get any assists. But I want to make sure that everything else is set up in case that fails. But there isn't really anything to set up. So here's the blitz. 1, 2, and I only move 4, 3, 4. So like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even get to come in from a good angle. The 1-die block, I have block and he does not. That is the saving grace for these guys. Now we have to keep him from getting the ball. This guy's probably just going to run up and pick it up. I might be able to pick up the ball with Tiff, the grifter, in a zone. Or without the zone. I'm going to have to go for it, though. Tifter the Grifter. That's a pretty funny name. I don't even know why I thought of that. It just popped in my head. That's goofy. I wasn't implying anything. Yeah, let's go try to pick up the ball. We're going to pretend we're elves today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to go for it. So we need 2+ and then 3+ to pick up the ball. And he does. I can't really do anything with it because the only guys that can catch it is this guy, and he's in a zone. That's not going to be good. These guys could technically, but they're agility 2, so it would suck. I can't dodge away because I have to go for it. I don't need to dodge, I guess. I just have to go for it again. Do I have a reroll? I do. I don't want to lose the ball. We're going to stay there. Let's throw a hit with this guy. Do I have block? I do have block. Oh, this guy's got a skill. score. We're going to keep him tied up over there. I don't have dodge. Let's try to throw the 1 die block. Alright, we'll push. We'll go here. This is what's going to happen, though. This guy's going to probably blitz 2 dice, hit that guy, and knock it out of his hands. Or this guy is going to blitz because... Does he have strip ball or something? He might have strip ball. He's probably going to blitz this guy, knock it out of his hands. This guy's going to go downfield. Someone's going to pick up the ball and throw it to him. That's what I would do. Oh, I noticed I'm not playing in a special league, so I only have 3-minute turns on this team. We should fix that next time. Because I almost ran out of turns there, not realizing we didn't have 4-minute turns. So there's the blitz I was talking about. But they did it backwards, so he's not going to be able to capitalize on it. Or maybe he is. There's the dodge. He failed. Put this guy here. We're going to get this guy up. Everyone's zoned off. So we gotta get rid of these zones. Oh, come on with the double skulls, dude. Don't pull this shit. All right. This guy's gonna assist. He's gonna throw the block. It's gonna be 2 dice. There we go. Oh, look at that. He ends up with the ball. That was convenient. He's probably going to get blitzed and he'll lose the ball again, but we might be able to do a reverse cage back here. He's going to get up and hit him no matter what. But at least we got a shot. So you say there's a chance? Yes, I do. There's a chance. And that's a regular old hit because they ain't got no skills. All right, and now we leave the rest up to the mercy of Nuffle, the Blood Bowl god. Tifter gets hit again. She's fine. No problem. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I really don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I know, right? And as a hobgoblin, you're kind of squishy. You're not as squishy as a goblin because you have 1 strength higher than a normal goblin, so that's why you're a hobgoblin. This is an interesting scenario, though. I don't know why he did what he did, but he kind of fucked up. And if I do it right, we might be able to do some great shit real quick. So let's blitz this guy. Yeah. If I go here, I put a zone on here. He gets a hit. There's no assist. But he can assist. But it fucks the cage up. Okay, so he's gonna go here. He has block. Or he has guard, so that's fine. So here's the blitz. Oh wait, I did blitz. So he's got to go here. And he is going to throw a hit on him with 2 dice, clearing this guy away. No, 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 what are you doing? I fucking hit him. I didn't move. No, dude. Fuck this bullshit. God damn it. All right. This is an AI issue right here. I didn't move over there. I clicked to hit him. And it pretended like I wanted to move over there. And it completely screwed the entire play up because now it did something different. I had to hit that guy so that this guy could come over here. I did not click over here. I clicked to hit the guy. And the game somehow thought that I meant to move him, which I did not intend to do in any way whatsoever. I put this guy here as an assist. So this is total bullshit here. See, this is what I don't like about the digital version of the game. That couldn't happen in tabletop. I don't know why it decided that I clicked over here. I clicked to hit the guy. And instead it's like, so what happens is if you move in front of somebody who's in your zone, you have to dodge. And these guys can't dodge because they're agility 2. And I had to do it on a 4+ because there was there, so he failed and he fell. But I wasn't trying to do that. All I was trying to do was throw a hit, which would have been 2 dice my favor, which would have moved the guy off, and then this guy could have dodged, or he didn't even have to dodge. Then he could have walked over and handed off the ball to this guy, and then he would have ran downfield. But for whatever fucking reason, the game decided that I wanted to move over here. That's bullshit. I hate that shit. Anyway, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm okay. But that's fucking annoying. Right? Like, how do you deal with that? You just can't. See, that's all I meant to do was what I just did right there. But for some reason, the game thought I wanted to move the guy. That is totally fucked up. I mean, it ended up being okay for me because he fucked up too, but like, why, you know, I didn't fuck up in the first place. So, like, that's kind of messed up. And now I have to figure out how to get out of this situation that's way worse. I know it's only a game, but I get annoyed with shit like that. Like, what the fuck? I didn't like accidentally dodge or something. It was like, it just completely, I clicked on the guy and it was like, you want to move over here. No, I don't. Oh, fuck off. And then we got double skulls anyway. God damn it. It's going to be one of those games. Everything's fine and now all of a sudden it's like, no. That's annoying. I'll get over it. Of course, he rolls 2 dice against, and what is the only result? Double pow. Oh, and he injured the guy, my strength guy, who loses 1 point in armor value. Well, I'm gonna apothecary that. Oh, so now I get to choose whether I lose a point of armor or lose a point of strength. I'm so glad I have an apothecary for that. That was a fucking waste. Man, this this thing went to shit really fast, didn't it? We were having a great time. That's fucked up. And it kind of sucks in a game like this where something like that is so critical to the game, but it really is. You know, there's no take backsies or anything. It's just like, oh, UI glitch. Too bad. You lost the game. Like, great. It kind of takes the wind out of your sails, you know? Push this guy out of bounds. You got knocked out. You got knocked the fuck out. All right. This guy's gonna blitz this guy because he actually has block, but I don't even need it. That's fine. That's one. I'm gonna go ahead and try to pick up the ball, even though I don't have a reroll, because if I don't, I'm not scoring this half. It's a 4+. Yeah, I figured he wouldn't do it, but I had to try. Anyway, sorry about all that. I'm just fucking pissed. That was gonna be a really clutch play. That's what made it worse. It was gonna be a really clutch fucking play, and then everything just completely, like, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know how that happened, but it did, and it was like, that's not what I did. Like, what is going on? You know? And I'm not saying it's like, you know, some like conspiracy. It's just like, it's just a fucking glitch, but it was like a really bad fucking glitch. This guy's gonna move here. This guy's gonna blitz that guy off of the ball. He's gonna hit him. I don't know what we're gonna. We can't score no matter what. There's nothing we can do. Even if I run this guy and all of his go for it's down, it's turn 8. But we got to keep him from scoring. So in order for that to happen, we have to make sure he can't get to the ball. So here's the blitz. Blitz. All right. And then Tiff's going to throw a hit. And she does. Stunned. It was almost a point. All right. That's halftime. 0-0. The way Nuffle intended, apparently. I have no idea how I'm down. Oh, that's the one cast. That's that first cast, Dwarf blocker. I should have known right from the start. Set up my players in the attack. Oh, shit. I'm on offense? Well, being Chaos Dwarf, I'm probably going to do a up the middle cage. Because they're just... That's just what they're good at. They're just good at being, like, bashy. It's what they do. They just, you know, like, stick together and move up and just kind of smash into things. Put bull centaurs up here. Nobody has any points. We'll go ahead and use Tiff as a ball carrier because she used to do it on the Necro team anyway. Because why not? We're gonna put these guys for some safety, and we'll see what happens. There's a kick. Perfect defense. Well, that's him. That's not very perfect, but whatever. So now what we're going to do, normally I would do all the things and then go get the ball. But what I have to do in this case, because these guys are really good, they're really agile, is I have to at least put somebody on the ball to protect it. So that worst case scenario, if something happens, there's at least a tackle zone on the ball so they don't get to pick it up without a modifier. You know, and it may cause them to have to dodge. And so you want to at least create a situation where it's possible for them to fail at something because they have to roll a dice. Going to throw this block here. He's going to throw this block here. And stay. He's going to throw that block. And move up. And now we're going to make the corners of our cage out of these robust little fuckers. We'll put the new centaur in the middle. I'm going to blitz this guy because he has dodge, or he has a guard. What is that skill? Jump up? Whatever. Yeah, I'm going to blitz because the guard isn't, you know, necessarily scary, but it's a pretty good skill. And if I got to hit somebody with a skill, it might as well be that guy. One less guard is always better. We'll do the push, save the rerolls, so we don't have that many. And now we're sort of kind of protecting this lane a little bit. So now we've saved the reroll because Tiff has to go pick up the ball. 3+ does. Comes over here. Here's the big one. Quick pass. 3+ pass, 4+ to catch, I believe. Because he's a agility 2 catcher. She fails the pass, but we're going to re-roll it. Gets the pass, but he failed to catch it. That's bad, but the ball's in 2 zones, so they might be able to pick it up. But they're going to have some struggles. They're probably going to use this guy because he's like their star player. He's the guy they paid for their inducements. We got to get the guy in the middle of the cage the ball as soon as possible. I don't see that they're going to do anything. Oh, there it is. He dodges. He re-rolls it. And he picks it up. But now he's going to get hit. This is why we cage. Oh, God. How many times am I going to roll double skull in the same fucking game? Jesus Christ. Sorry. God damn. All right. It's getting a little upset here. This guy is going to come put a zone on... No, he's going to put a zone on the ball in case we fail. That's better, because this guy's going to want to get up. We're going to blitz with this guy. Just going to try for the ball again. But we had to burn the reroll on the stupid double skull. But the hobgoblins have the agility, which is why they're doing ball stuff. And we have to, but they're squishy, so we have to give it to the guy in the cage. So now she's going to try to hand it off. And he still can't catch it. Jesus Christ, dude. All I'm trying to do is get the ball to the bull centaur. Stupid team. The early woes of Chaos Dwarf. Chaos Dwarf is one of those teams, and Chaos is also the same team, regular Chaos. Chaos Dwarf is really good at it as a starter team, but it takes them a while to get like they're really bashy, but you're not doing a lot with the ball. But it takes a while to get them developed to where they can do ball things like decent. But they're really bashy as far as they're really resilient, I guess. Is he going to try to get the ball with that guy? How the fuck is he going to do that? Nope. Okay. He's ignoring the ball. That's the play. See, that's what we want. We want him to ignore the ball. I should have used that guy. But that's okay. I'm going to stay here. We're keeping the integrity of the cage. We're not even moving it up yet because we don't even have the ball yet. I don't want to try to pick it up with this guy because then he has to move, and if he tries to pick it up and he fails, then he's out of position. That's why I'm trying to pick it up with the hobgoblin and hand it to that guy. So he retains the position. Assume the fucking position. All right. One more time. Once more into the breach, dear Tifty. Was it Tiffer? Tifter. Once more into the breach, dear Tifter. Pick it up. Does. Hand it off. Does! Play succeeded. Good job. We get the POW. Oh, look at that. Casualty for Crazy Carl. Or Crazy Clyde. Okay. Crazy Clyde. That dude's in a bad spot. Is there any movement? We could move the cage over. But why? He could blitz. He would move over. He could blitz. He would move over. And then there wouldn't be anybody for this corner. So no, we're not going to do that. We're going to stay right where we are. We gotta beat up some more Elphuses is what we gotta do. And then we can kind of think about moving the ball. That's what we should be doing. That's why I don't like being on offense with teams like this, because you really need to focus on beating up the other team so that you can open up room to do stuff, to fail a lot with the ball, trying to get it downfield. All right. And luckily, because he's unskilled, he's going to fail a lot too, so. However, this guy needs to be moved because he's in a bad spot. And I'm going to blitz him with Tifter the Grifter. She happens to be in the right spot to blitz, so here comes the blitz. 1, 2, 3. It's going to be 2 dice. It is a POW because nobody has dodge. Is she going to stay? No, she's going to follow. She's going to have to make up the corner of that cage for now. And this hobgoblin's going to get up and move over here to help add an assist. That was good because he's stunned. We do have to think about moving that ball pretty soon, though. We actually can right now. We have 4 corners of a cage. We'll go ahead and move it. And now we want to secure the cage with our stragglers. That works. It gets the push. He kind of almost broke it. But that was the blitz, so he kind of screwed up. He's going to get a 2-die on this guy, unless he fucks up. He does. But it's a push. Okay. Not bad. We can deal with this. We're actually going to blitz this guy because he's in the corner we want to be with this guy. So we're going to blitz 1, 2, 2 dice, and push him out. We're going to add an assist over there. This guy's going to get up, move here, and this guy's going to go... Is that... I need to... I can't see. Okay. This guy's going to go here. I had to make sure that was open because I didn't want to fucking walk across something and then get fucked up. That's a 1-die. But I have all the things and I have a reroll, so push. We'll stay. Unfortunately, I used the blitz, but if I had another one, I would blitz this guy and move the cage up. But I don't want to move the cage up yet because it's not ready to be moved up. And we do need to move pretty soon because we're running out of turns. But as long as we can secure possession, we don't have to worry about him scoring. I prefer not to end the game in a 0-0 tie, but sometimes when you're a little out like maneuvered, you gotta take what you can get. I think we can get a score though. I think we can manage to pull it. We'll see. I don't know. There we go. If he keeps fucking up like that, then yeah. Alright, we're gonna hit this guy because that might free this guy up. I don't have any skills. I should have hit him with the other one. Alright. We're gonna stay because that's the corner of the cage. I'm gonna blitz with this guy and move this guy to his position. And this is actually gonna let us move the cage up 1 square by moving these guys down 1 square. But this guy's pretty squishy, so we're going to need some backup. And then I guess we'll do the 1 die here. I have a reroll. Okay, we're getting close though. We're getting down to the wire here. I gotta maybe get like 2 more spaces pretty soon. We're burning turns really fast and not getting anywhere. There we go. Oh, too bad he had that reroll. That would have been nice for us. But he burned his reroll now, so. Oh no, he's getting all the POWs. Now, if we could move that guy, we could run downfield. We gotta move this guy. I move 6. I move 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Yeah. See, I need to move 2 squares up. Let's try this. We're gonna blitz with this guy. 1, 2, 3. If we do this right, it's only gonna be 1 space. That's gonna be rough, man. Oh, I already blitzed. That's not gonna work. Fuck! This team's hard to deal with. Alright, we're gonna throw the hit here with the guy with the ball just to push him off of him. But I already blitzed, so I couldn't, like, run up. I need to move the... You know what? I have another idea. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, go, go. She still can't, but he can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go, go, go. So we might have a chance if we give Tiff the ball. She can hold the center of the cage. We can break this guy out and get him the ball and score. Possibly. All right, I have a reroll left, so we're gonna hand off the ball. Oh, I can't because I already did it. Okay, we're gonna have to do that next turn then. Wow, that's not gonna work. I can hand it off to her and then she could throw it. All right. I guess we'll just find out what happens because I got nothing, man. This is so hard to deal with this team right now. It kind of fucked me up because the guy with the ball is not the guy in the center of the cage anymore, and it's kind of fucked up. Kind of broke my own cage. And he's rolling all of the lucky hits. There you go. Now move the other guy. No, that's not the guy. No, that's not the way. Okay, we can't do what I wanted to do now. We're gonna end up in a 0-0 tie. That's fucking stupid. I have no chance of scoring with anybody. Because I have to blitz to move a guy off, and then I have to blitz to leave, and I can't get two blitzes. And I can't dodge with this guy. And she's too far away. I want to get some points. Fuck. I can't even cheese some points. I can blitz that guy. One die though, right? Yeah. Oh, fuck off. With the skull. Alright. I can hit this guy. And stay. Okay, this is the only way we were able to cheese this. This guy's gonna hand off the ball to Tiff. She catches it, and then she's gonna throw a pass to that guy. And if he catches it, she gets a point. And then if she gets the MVP, she gets a skill. One star player point for Tiff. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I know, right? And now if she gets the MVP, she gets a skill. But MVP is a random roll. But you did pick 13. Meanwhile, Clyde gets a fucking casualty. A little late, but I'll take it. So they have one turn to do shit, and they're probably going to blitz you. Or blitz... No, they're probably going to blitz the guy with the ball. But they can't score either, so... Maybe it's a sign. Hmm? What's he trying to do? Oh, that's it. 0-0 tie. Woohoo! Oh, but we got 80,000 out of it. And the MVP was Dank Nudist. One point away from getting a skill. Not bad. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Well, it's not 4 o'clock. It's been 4 hours. It's 2 o'clock. I might go for another. No, never mind. It's Kemri. Nah. I can't do it. I was thinking if it was an easy opponent, I'd go ahead and play another game just to kind of chill. But the opponent is Kemri, and there's anything but chill with that. They're gonna beat the shit out of the team. So I'd rather not. You were 4. What the hell happened? Well, you get points when you. Oh! What time it was? Yeah, what I meant was how long have I been streaming? Exactly 4 hours. But it's 2 o'clock. Right. Okay, I got it. I was like, what? No, I get what you're saying now. I was confused. Anyway, yeah, I was thinking, well, maybe we'll play another game, but it's against Kemri, and that's just going to trigger me, and I'd rather not do all that. So we'll call it stream. It's been 4 hours. It's pretty good. Tomorrow is either the continuation of our Civ game, probably, or maybe we'll play some more Blood Bowl. I don't know. Or maybe maybe I'll play that 0 hour if I can figure out how to get it to stream. We'll play that old Command and Conquer Generals thing. Although I don't know, it might be sketchy. It would be fun to show it off though. As a one-off. I'm not sure what we're gonna do tomorrow, but I'll try to do something. That's the best I can get. I can go for. Here's the Discord link if anybody needs it. I post in there when I'm gonna stream, so you guys know what's going on. Plus, there's some channels to talk about game shit, etc. And I think that's gonna do it. So thanks everybody for watching me play video games. If you like what you see, please give me a follow. If you want to support the channel, you can sub. And on the YouTubes, there's all kinds of stuff you have to do, like the thumb and the bell and the thing. So whatever, do that stuff. And that's it. Peace out, everybody. I am going to put this on YouTube later. But I don't know how long it takes. Sometimes it takes like a couple, like it probably won't be up till tomorrow. Let's just put it that way, because it takes a long time to like transcode and do all this stupid shit. But that's going to do it. And peace out.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.